I am unmuted. Now you can hear me. Welcome aboard, everybody. Oh, man. All right. So I figured we could catch up a little bit while I open this bad boy up. We can take a look at what's inside. Also, I wanted to show you guys these because these are really pretty cool. These are the free promotional V cards that I got from, well, this one wasn't free. This was an upgrade, but this one was free. That I got from Gamer Subs. So these are the limited edition Womp Snack featuring Shy Lily and Fillion. So pretty cool. Pretty exciting. Oh shit, it's that time again already. I've actually had this box for about a week and I've just been sitting on it. So we're going to open it up. We're going to see what's inside it. And the next one's already just around the corner. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. All right, so as always, we do have a wall scroll. And it is 02. Excellent. Lovely. I love 02. She's awesome. I love Darling in the Franxx. It's one of my favorite animes. So that's exciting. I like that. That is really cool. Excellent. All right. Hanako, congratulations on redeeming first. All right, so we'll put you right there. Let's see here. We got a t-shirt. Bravo doesn't look like one that I'll be wearing in public, but we will pop it open and we'll take a look at it. Zero 02 will be gracing my waifu wall tonight. You can wear it at TwitchCon. I have to wear the maid dress to TwitchCon. I already made a deal. I have to wear the oh, my webcam is covered up by the box. So my model will probably lose tracking. I do apologize. I promise it will not stay that way once we're done with this. But yeah, I made a deal to wear the maid cosplay to TwitchCon. All right, so oh, it's Albedo in a bunny outfit. Pinup doll. Yeah, definitely won't be wearing that one in public. Maybe to TwitchCon, for one of the days because I'm only gonna wear the maid dress one of the days. So, yeah. So yep, we got Albedo from Overlord, another one of my favorite animes. So that's exciting. Get her out of the way. Um, looks like we've got some air fresheners. I don't actually recognize any of these three. But looks like we do have some air fresheners. So those are pretty cool, pretty nice. And a mouse pad featuring more bunny girls. This must be because Easter was last month. Because we got more bunny girls on a mouse pad. So that's pretty cool. I'm not sure who any of these girls are, but that's all right. It doesn't matter. We've got we'll open the figure last. Isolde, VIP holofoil collectible card, which and the VIP Celestria collectible cards. So these are new. They have not done these before, but I guess they're going to be sending special cards to people who have been earned legendary status, which means they've been subscribing to Otaku Box for at least 12 months. So we got those two, and then we've got Power from Chainsaw Man for the waifu card that they send out every month. On the back, it says, Power is a devil with a fierce and unpredictable nature from Chainsaw Man, is known for her wild personality and raw strength. As a bloodthirsty devil, her abilities are both terrifying and extraordinary, allowing her to manipulate and control blood to devastating effects. Despite her chaotic and often brash behavior, Power has a strong sense of loyalty to those she cares about and a relentless drive to prove her strength. Power is a compulsive and habitual liar. Her chaotic personality is matched by her extraordinary and terrifying abilities. Power is rude, unkempt, and feels as though those around her should clean up after her. All right, go rest, Hana. Get some sleep. I hope you feel better soon. And we got the metal card that they send out every month. This one is Kira. The most dangerous games are played with a smile. Kira is a sly and charismatic fox girl, always ready to turn any moment into a playful challenge. She thrives on clever wordplay and subtle mischief, keeping others guessing when she is teasing or testing them. Behind her playful nature, she is fiercely loyal and never lets loved ones face the world alone. All right. And last but not least, we have our figurine, Dragon Queen. I don't recognize her, chat. I don't recognize this anime. Just a moment, I gotta cut the tape. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right, so there's the stand that she goes on. Nope, I can't get the stand out. So it doesn't look like she actually sticks to it. She just kind of sits on it, which is fine. That's fine. All right, let's take a look here at this Dragon Queen figure. All right, so these fishnets are actually fishnets. They are some sort of material. I don't know what they are, but yeah, actual fishnets. Pretty clean details for what it is. It's not bad. Yeah, there she is. Pretty cool. I have too many of these. I don't have room to display them all. She'll probably end up going into storage until I have more shelving. But I really only keep the ones out from the animes that I really like. Or figurines that I think are just really cool. There's a couple of them that I've got the figurine. I watched the anime because I got them, because I got their figurine or their card or something in the box and it made me curious. All right, so that's it. That is this month's waifu box, or otaku box. We'll call it what it is. Well, time to build more shelves. It's time to get a bigger apartment. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need a lot more space. It's not wanting to fit in the box. I know you fit in the box. You came out of the box. All right, and that is this month's waifu box, or last month's waifu box, I should say. This month's waifu box, it usually ships out on the 25th, I think, 21st or 25th. So, but yeah, pretty cool stuff. I definitely like the wall scroll. It's a good one. It's going on the waifu wall tonight, so I will put that one up after stream. But so tonight we're going to be playing a new game. I'm not going to get into it just yet, but we are playing a new game, which is pretty exciting. Which turns this off. This one? I don't know. I don't know, but we're going to click that right there and close that down. We'll go to the just chatting screen for just a moment here. All right, so tonight we are going to play Amenti. It is a horror game that takes place in an ancient Egyptian ruin. and I guess you play as an archaeologist or something. So should be fun, should be something a little bit different. We'll see how it goes. Tomorrow night is supposed to be movie night. I don't think we're gonna do movie night. Tomorrow night is I think I might stream tomorrow instead. So instead of doing movie night, we will do a late night stream, special bonus stream. It'll be fun. We'll have some special stuff going on, and we'll have a good time. So I don't have a movie picked out for this week, so I don't know. Is that like a spirit successor to Lara Croft or Amnesia? I don't think it has anything to do with either of those games. But we will find out. We will find out. I don't know a whole lot about it other than it looks legitimately scary. So I haven't played many horror games that actually scared me. There was a couple of times Mortuary Assistant jump scared me, but that's not the same thing. So let's see what Amenti has to offer. Get the game started up. I will switch the gaming screen here in just a moment. Give me just a second here, chat. I will be right back. All right. We are back. Why isn't the game popping up? Oh, because I have game capture turned off. Hang on. All right, there we go. All right. So like I said, I don't know a whole lot about this game, but we are going to give it a try. We will go ahead and start a new game. This is supposed to actually be legitimately a scary game. So we'll see how it turns out. I don't know if this is gonna work, chat. I don't know if my computer is going to be able to handle the live 2D model. We may have to switch to PNG. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch to PNG. All right, give me just a second here. Yeah, we'll use that. There we go. All right. Okay, I don't know what to expect here. I don't know what we're getting into, but let's go take a look and see what happens. controls are really, really sensitive. Really sensitive. All right. Hang on just a second. All right. That should work. These pyramids were built by humans. I find that hard to believe. Why is it so dark? Chat is blocking a little bit of the closed caption. Let me see if I can fix that. All right. I must enter the tomb before the guards change shifts. Yeah, Live 2D immediately started acting up. Even without it, my frame rate is not great. Guess I can't open these. I'm gonna put everything on medium and see if that works better. Warning. Danger of death. Enter at your own risk. This tomb contains confined spaces that may cause discomfort for those with claustrophobia. right click to take pictures. Take photos of anything interesting. Hey. Okay. All right, so we're just taking pictures. Okay, that's easy enough. What have we here? Can't see. Won't let me go in. I need more light to take more photos. Okay. There we go. Hey, that turned on some lights. What the fuck? God damn it. If that's all this game is, then I'm not interested. Like, scary game is one thing, but if it's just jump scares, it's like this place has more photography subjects. Like, that was absolutely pointless. There was no purpose in that whatsoever. Yeah, exactly. That was a fourth wall break. Like that, yeah, that was just fucking with the players. All that was stupid. Also, it's really dark, which I know adds to the mood, but it also like it's really dark. Play settings. That's fine. I saw something about. Are you fucking serious? Oh, a flashlight. Fuck is that? Soldering iron? Is that what that is? Is that a soldering iron, or what point would there be a soldering iron here? Why would you have a soldering iron here? That doesn't even make sense. Seems really out of place. Okay, I do like flashlight. That's really Can't go that way. I can't go anywhere. Guess go back this way. What the fuck? Chat. Why are the dogs' heads turned? Try to fix that shitty generator. Okay. Oh, with the soldering iron. Right, right, right. I can't actually pick it up. It's just kind of there, so... But yeah, the dogs' heads have been in here. Don't remember that being there, but I might have just missed it because it didn't work. Doesn't give you a whole lot of direction, does it? Here you go. Have fun. Don't think this is the right way. Hold on. Hold on. This wasn't here before. Wait, this is different. This wasn't here before. I remember taking a picture of the guys, but that hole, I don't remember that hole being there. Unless it was just too dark to see it. I can't. It wouldn't even let me do that. The fact that the dogs' heads are turned has got to be significant. I don't think there's anything else down here. Oh, hold on. What is this? I've seen doors before in video games, chat, and this looks like a door. I think we got to find the other pieces. Can't interact with this. I'm guessing there's another disc like that around somewhere that we need to open the door. Apollo is snoring really loud right now. It's gotta be a key. Good for him. Oh, hold on. Warning. Danger of death. Tragic events haunt this place. Entry is strictly forbidden. If you enter, your death will be solely your responsibility. Is that what I've been hearing? Can you hear it? Imagine an entire civilization whose language was entirely emojis. I feel like that's the direction we're heading back towards, don't you? People have entire conversations with emotes now. Tinnitus, I can't hear most background. I have a little bit of tinnitus myself. Not super bad, but I do have it. I'm gonna get lost as fucking. This was the way we came. This is just one room. The Queen's tomb is probably here. I expected something a little bit more. I don't know. More. I've already got that one. All right. Can't even go down the well. Where's the fun in that? Apparently they don't want pictures of that. Hey! those who come after me. My name is Henry Caldwell. It's 1922, and I'm leaving this note for anyone who finds it. I came into this tomb searching for answers about the connection between ancient Egyptians and beings from beyond our world. I know I might not make it out alive, but I need to know the truth before it's too late. This place isn't just stone, it watches, it listens. If you feel it too, trust your instincts. You are not alone here. I'll try to leave more notes to guide you if I survive long enough to write them. But now I have to run. The air has turned cold, and I swear I can hear the Queen's spirit is too close. If you hear the whispers, don't look back. Henry Caldwell. Okay. Fascinating. Okay, there's nothing else here. Oh, fuck. Um, how do I... Um, okay. Jesus fuck. Camera shy. I can fix her chat. I thought a queen would like getting her picture. Yeah. There's a museum here in town that has a couple of Egyptian mummies in it, but they don't let you take pictures of them. There's a big sign up outside the room that they keep them in, and it says, "These are actual human remains. Please do not take photographs out of respect for the dead." You're allowed to take pictures of stuff in the museum. It's just they don't want you to take anything with human remains. Apparently, we're not interested in taking pictures. This stuff all looks like picture-worthy stuff. And what the fuck? That was not there. Okay. All right. Jesus. Yeah, it's just going to be jump scares. I am now near the tomb of Rudimon, the great pharaoh of Egypt's second millennium. An intense fear grips me as the legends warn that approaching the pharaoh's remains will awaken his wrath and bring terrifying consequences. I believe in the legends, but my faith in them won't stop me from pressing forwards. I must uncover the truth, no matter the cost. What's the point of uncovering the truth if you ain't alive to share it with anyone? Okay, let's keep pushing. See what I'm intrigued, chat. I'm intrigued. I heard something crash, so I bet another wall broke down. It's really fucking dark. I don't need this. I don't need this light shining in my face. I don't have face tracking. I don't need face tracking for this model. Yeah, okay. That's a fucking genius move. Hello, Mr. Pharaoh. Radamun is here. Yes. I guess we're gonna open it. Because that sounds like a really genius move. Oh shit, my flashlight just turned cut off. How the hell do you lift it right? My flashlight just cut off. I can't see shit. I don't even know if I'm actually doing anything right now. I can't hear my footsteps when I try to walk, so I don't think I can do it. No, I can. I don't even know. Oh wait, hold on. Surprise, surprise, he's not there anymore. Yeah, he's not gonna say anything. This is just frustrating. Like it's cave dark and it's like you can't do that in a game because in a game you can't like try to feel your way around, you know? Oh shit. Wait, what just happened? Now we're gonna say something. Pulley system here. Wow, those are really fresh fruits. Well done, devs. Well done. How are you gonna have stationary objects clipping with stationary objects? Stuck. Gotta be this. What else could... This game does not feel finished. Like, there's a lot of issues that I'm seeing. Rope ain't roping here. Yeah, I feel like fountain. Are you? Yep, jumping on the fountain worked. Okay. Okay, those are... If you're reading this, you probably realize not by now that this place isn't as abandoned as it seems. It feels we've stepped back in time, but I believe it's far more complicated than that. It's as if history itself has swallowed us whole, trapping us in some kind of temporal void. This is not good. Not good at all. You need to find a way out of here. Whatever you do, don't linger. Hmm. Oh, motherfucker. Could have written a better letter, like, go here and do this. Ah. Beautiful stars, bitter sea. The skybox is actually kind of... Game saved. Uh-oh. Oh, we tripping now. Yep, yep. We are in trouble now. Okay. Oh, my flashlight's gonna die again. Isn't that nice? All right, so we've got 3 doors. That one's locked. You have 2 doors. That one's locked. Surprise, surprise. Also locked. That's neat looking. Oh, you're not looking so hot, buddy. Oh, hi. Um, I see you. Okay. Also locked. There isn't. Sure looks like a doorway to me, but what do I know? Not a, not a flashlight. Can't really do anything. All right. Okay. Back out here. Started. Except these. Okay, apparently that mummy is not interesting enough to take. Oh, needs something. Wonder what it could be. Oh, okay, okay. Message received. Not the right shape. I'm not sure what this thing is for. Oh, looky there. Nothing to be worried about. There's just some huge guy walking around. I'm sure everything will be just fine. Five nights at Pharaoh's, right? It's a spaceship! Ah, this is one of those. Okay. Should I take a picture of it? I would think that would be something you would want to take a picture of. Translation of the Egyptian hieroglyphic language. The pharaoh Rodomon ascended tonight to the realm of the star gods. He and Queen Meritaker shared a sacred bond with the stars. Rodomon was the only pharaoh granted the power to shift time and space by the divine. Tomorrow the people will mummify him and send him to his eternal resting place, a realm of silence and peace. Anyone who dares disturb his slumber will awaken the wrath of his spirit and the star gods, bringing forth a curse of agony and death. The divine vengeance will be swift and merciless. Okay, so we're in Stargate. Yeah, we're in Stargate now. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I knew that was going to happen. What was that? What? Yeah. Stuck. I think I'm stuck. I don't think that's supposed to happen, chat. I think it might be a. I think so. I feel like this is a glitch. Like this is not actually supposed to happen. It just let me move. Yeah, I don't think this is supposed to happen. I think this is. I don't know how far back it's going to. That was 10 minutes ago. All right. No, I don't think we have a choice. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna stick with this one. It's I mean, it's not bad. The game is not bad so far. It's got some problems, sure, but like that's a long way to have to go back, you know? It's really buggy. Yeah, I know. Look at me. When I come back in here in a little bit, he's gonna be gone. There's the eye. See, that shit keeps happening, and now the room's different. Can't go that way. Yeah. Grab this, and then the hand then puts out the lamp. Yeah. Might just be a slow burn at the start. Yeah, I'm willing to give it a shot. As long as it doesn't keep bugging out on me. I can go that way now. That way was closed before, but the door this opens is over here. Find the alien ship. Legend of Amenti was true. Already read this. Okay. part where we got stuck in the... Tried to stick me again. Jesus Christ! Game saved. Okay. Yeah. The flashlight. It seems like it was all just a dream. I need to hit something against it to open away. Okay. Plenty of rocks. Tomb is sealed up again. It was all just a dream. How did this door get closed behind us? Not seeing it. How do you know you're not still in a dream? Good point. Not anything. Got anything that I can open the door with, buddy? A scepter might work. I don't know. I mean, I would think that I could just kick it, you know? Kick it and it would fall over. It doesn't look very sturdy. Why do I need... Oh, I got a rock. Heavy? Ah, there we go. Um, gotta be... Oh, there's a note on the chair. The Queen's wails are tearing through my mind, each one more unbearable than the last. She's horrifying. I can't even look at her. This tomb is alive, suffocating me, driving me mad. Every shadow feels like it's watching. Every breath feels like my last. She's getting closer, and I know my death will be slow and agonizing. I regret ever stepping foot in this cursed place. You're still here. Turn back before it's too late. I've already been in here. Mate. I want to know what's under these cloths. Treasure chest. When the sun did not rise, and the people of Thebes suffered from heat and thirst, they prayed to the gods. In their mercy, celestial ships descended from the stars, building the pyramids over the holy tombs of the pharaohs. These pyramids, symbols of Egypt's majesty, hold the divine power that made the Nile flow, set the heavens in motion, and restored life to the earth. Let future generations know their lives are a gift from the gods of the stars, preserved within these sacred moments. Sun did not rise and people got hot and thirsty. That looks like the key. I'll probably need this at some point. Gee, you think? You think, chat? You think we might need that? She's all right, chat. She's just hungry. She's not herself when she's hungry. We need to give her a Snickers bar. Everything will be better. Nefertiti's legacy. Take a photo of Nefertiti statue. Egyptian wing statue. Ancient Egyptian statue of Isis wing, goddess of fertility. Was also known as the goddess of motherhood, magic, death, healing, and rebirth. Her name means queen of the throne. Guess we aren't true archaeologists. We don't steal shit out of tombs. I feel like we've gone in a big circle. Confirmed, not British. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. What did that happen? I'm all turned around. I have no idea if I'm going the right way or not. Already been here. Yeah, I'm gonna figure. Especially mazes that like this one that changes. Like doors open and close and just keeping my hand on this right wall. It's how you get through mazes. Theory. Hand on the right wall. Never take your hand off of it. You'll eventually get where you're going. Like she's been that way for a while. Jesus! Oh. We're good. That was a good jump scare. All right. Anyway, moving on. Um. Okay. Not, not able to sprint. I don't know how I'm supposed to make that jump. Might be able to make that. All right. That's as fast as I can move. I don't get it. Let me check the setting. Run is left shift. What I was pressing. I don't get it. Like, door's locked behind me. There's nowhere else to go. I'm pressing left shift and it's not letting me run. Okay, that's fine. That if it's not a running sequence, but how am I supposed to get across this? I can't go back. Door is closed behind me. Okay. I don't have to run. I just have to get the jumps just right. Nope. Oh, this is gonna be fun, chat. All right, we made it. Need to find a way out of here. I can't stay in this hellhole any longer. Oh, now you're starting to get concerned. I can pick up rock. I'm gonna have to throw it. What do you want to bet this thing disappears somehow? I stand at the end of my days. For 60 years I have walked this earth, but now sickness consumes me. Soon the breath of life will leave my body, and my time will be over. When Rodomon died, he ascended to Amenti, land of the dead. Yet in my dreams, I have seen his spirit suffering, trapped in chains of pain that cursed place. I do not trust the heavens or their gods. I reject their judgment, and I refuse to go to Amenti. Do not embalm my body. Do not trap me in their rituals. Let my body stay here within these sacred walls, in this stone chamber. Let my soul remain in the shadowed halls of this pyramid. Wander forever, free from the torment. Oh, look, the big blue box is gone. I sense a puzzle coming, chat. Snake. Flower. Oh my god, that was terrible. Alright. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go from bottom to top or top to bottom. Apparently it is from top to bottom. So, snake, flower, lion. Okay, let's take a look here. Snake, eye, eye, eye. Flower. Cross, cross. 4 lions. 1. No. Okay. Snake, eye. Flower. Cross, cross. 4 lions. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 flowers. 2, and the snake. I went the wrong way. Okay. Figured that out. Now what the fuck am I supposed to do? Secret passage. Solve the passage puzzle. Hold on just a second, chat. Okay. Yay, big brain. All right. Let's take a look around here. Holy things. I hear... That something that was moving. It's the pyramids. The Great Pyramids of Giza and lesser pyramids are over here, and there's the Sphinx. Pretty cool. If I should take a picture of it. Apparently not. Okay. Oh, look, another alien spaceship. Oh, these are open now. Oh no, that one's. Okay, what's this? I feel like this is. Drink water, beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat. Okay. Well, that doesn't do anything. Not sure what the purpose of this room was. Can't seem to interact with anything. Here's a letter. Henry Caldwell's letter. As I write this, I don't know if I'm still in the world of Amenti or if I've somehow returned to my own time. Right now, feral mummies are trying to break into this chamber. My time is up, and they will kill me. But strangely, I feel a sense of peace, knowing that I finally answered the question that's haunted me my entire life. The legend of Amenti is real. The ancient Egyptians truly had a spiritual connection with blessings from beyond, spanning dimensions of space and time. The theories about their afterlife were all true. To whoever reads this, I hope you escape. But if Amenti has trapped you, there may be no way out. Henry Cat. If he were dying, he wouldn't bother to carve the word "ugh." He'd just say it. Now it's open. A suspicion. Love that movie. Came here with no gun, only a camera. Well, I mean, don't think that you would expect to find a need for a gun in these circumstances. Have I been this way yet? No. I don't think I have. No, 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 no. Can't run. Oh, Jesus. Oh, for fuck's sake, give me a break here. There's more of them in there. They're everywhere. This is the 70s, so the movies The Mummy haven't come out yet. No, but Indiana Jones has. Wait. They fight Nazis, not mummies. I guess that's true. If there's Nazis running around, you might want to have something. And we're back at the beginning, which is where that door is. That door. Soldering iron. Door was over here. I'm gonna have to pee pretty soon. I sure hope we don't get jump scared and I accidentally wet my pants. Was that Pharaoh? I think that was the Queen. Oh no, I hear what you're saying. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I'm actually walking out of this hell alive. Oh no, there's no fucking way we're walking out of this. I'm taking shitloads of pictures of that. It's closed behind me. I'm trapped in the world of Amenti forever. Spaceships! Flying donuts! Flying... Never mind. It's an alien invasion. Really? That was it? That was it. That was the whole game.
According to recent reports, American photographer Ethan Carter, famous for exploring and capturing images in terrifying locations, has illegally entered the ancient tomb of Rudimon beneath the Great Pyramids of Egypt. Carter, famous for exploring and capturing images in terrifying locations, has illegally entered the ancient tomb of Rudimon beneath the Great Pyramids of Egypt. Unfortunately, Carter has not returned. In all attempts to locate him have
the
failed.
thing said it
This isn't the
was
first
4
disappearance
to
linked
6
to the
hours
tomb.
of
Years
gameplay,
earlier,
and that
renowned
was an
historian
hour
Henry
and a
Caldwell
half.
also entered Rudiman's resting place alone and was never seen again. Some places are cursed, and those who enter may never leave.
To be continued. Okay. That's fine. I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, there was a couple of times where it legitimately got me and you guys clipped it, so I can't complain. I don't think it's a DLC. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it's $7. Not bad for $7. I mean, there was some legitimately terrifying moments, but I mean, it was okay. It was all right. I'm gonna switch screens here. I don't know. I don't know. We'll keep an eye out. Maybe it's one of those chapter things. I don't know. But it was, I mean, it was okay. At first I was I was skeptical, but it really wasn't bad. This dude got me good when he popped out. The I know you guys can't see it, but the guy on the cover art for the game. It wasn't grand either, but for $7, you know, it's $7. It was I would say it was worth $7. Anyway, I'm gonna switch back over to VTube Studio and get my live 2D up and running again. We still have a lot of stream time left. When I didn't want to spoil the game, so I didn't really look into it a whole lot. I just Googled how long does it take to beat it or how long does it take to finish it, and it said 4 to 6 hours. And if you try to 100% it, it takes 8 to 10. So let me turn my light back on so that oh, but it wasn't terrible. All right. Well, I guess you know what I want to do, chat? You know what I want to do next? What do you guys want to do? I'm curious what you guys want. I know what I want to do next, but I'm curious what you guys want to do. Because I was planning on this taking a lot longer than an hour and a half. So I don't actually have a plan for the rest of stream. That game with the brother and sister, we're still waiting for the update on that one. You do you. I don't have a pulse on I don't have a pulse on my preferred game. I have been enjoying streaming Kerbal Space Program, and that's kind of what I was leaning towards doing now. Either that or we could go back to 7 days. Well, actually, I don't want to do 7 days to die because we have to start a new game, and their 2.0 version or 2.0 update is coming out any day now. So I don't want to play 7 days to die again until the 2.0 update. And they've added some crazy stuff. So they're adding severe inclement weather that actually impacts the game, and they've added several new zombies that are going to make fighting Horde Night really, really interesting. So there's the only one that they've actually revealed so far is the plague spitter zombie. It's going to be exclusive to the desert biome, and it spits bugs at you, bugs that can fly. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that is going to work with Horde Night. It's definitely going to affect my Horde base design. So, but we'll see. And they're adding more zombies than that, but that's the only one that they've talked about. So yeah, let's do some Kerbal Space Program. Um, that's a good time filler, and I don't really have anything else that I want right now. So let's do that. Let me get the stream category up. I don't know what to I don't know what to go with here. I'm not gonna call this stream launching phallic symbol guy or phallic objects into. Oh, you're already working on it. Okay, I will leave it alone then. Not married to it? What do you mean not married to it? Didn't this happen before when we beat the game sooner than expected? Yeah, we beat the coffin of Layla and or Andy and Lele. We beat that. We didn't beat it. We just played all of the available game up to that point, and we have to wait for them to update it. So we ended up finishing pretty early on that one too. All right, let's see here. All right. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. Hi, Apollo. So I think today, chat, we're gonna try to go exoplanetary. I think we're gonna try to go visit Eve, probably, or get a rocket on its way to Eve. Once you start going exoplanetary, things start getting really interesting because you're launching missions that take months and years to get where they're going. So it's gonna make things really interesting. All right. I do need to change the game capture to ASP. There we go. Excellent. I don't that open. Where is my go? That's the one that I need. All right. I don't know how long I set that poll for. Are there quality of life mods? There are quality of life mods. There's quite a few quality of life mods. There's one that it's Kerbal Timer, which is technically in the vanilla game now, but it makes it a little bit more useful. You can add timers that will automatically stop time warp and things like that, um, among some other stuff. So little things that make um, like for tools that help you build rockets. There's one that lets you save. Like if you build something that you might want to use it on a bunch of different rockets, you can save it as a group, um, as a toolbox item. And when you do that, then like say you build a satellite that you want to use on multiple different rockets, but you don't want to use the entire rocket, you can save just the satellite as a in a special tab so that you can access it more quickly without having to go through all the save files, things like that. There's lots of quality of life mods. So um, there's also a lot of cosmetic mods like weather, one that adds clouds and new textures and things like that. There's one that lets you name your Kerbals. That wouldn't have any impact on the game. I'm probably going to add that one anyway and make a redeem so that I'll name a Kerbal after you game if we end up playing this game long term, which it kind of looks like we will because it's been doing really well. It has been doing really well, and it's not something that a lot of people play, and certainly not something that a lot of V2. First thing we're going to do, chat, is we're going to take a look at our research tree because we did get a bunch of science from that really scuffed moon mission that was eventually successful. Eventually. So I think I kind of want to start playing around a little bit with aerodynamics, but I'm not 100% sure yet. How far do I have to go before? Yeah. So, yeah, okay. We're gonna hold off on aerodynamics for now because it is pretty high tech stuff. Let's take a look at. We got high powered electrics. We don't really need high power electrics yet. Not yet. Um, what's the nuke symbol? That's nuclear engines. Nuclear technology. Where's it at? I gotta find it now. Oh yeah, here we go. Nuclear propulsion. So it unlocks the Nerve atomic rocket motor. This is an extremely high efficiency engine. So this is going to be for it's a great engine. It has almost no thrust, but it is an extremely high efficiency engine. It has its ISP is 800. Um I can't remember what the unit of measure for ISP is, but ISP is essentially your impulse speed, which is your fuel efficiency, how much fuel you're using per meter of second of delta V so the higher your ISP, the more fuel efficient the engine. This one's 800. Right now, the best engine that I have is this guy right here at 355. So it's twice as efficient as this engine here is. So it's just a super high efficient engine. So some of the mods that I'm thinking about adding, chat, if we decide to do this, is Kerbal Interstellar, which significantly extends the research tree. I don't know if it's deprecated or not, but if it's still available, we'll probably look at that one. Maybe a life support mod, and potentially some um, um, I lost my train of thought. Some sort of colonization mod. So a life support mod or a colonization mod. And then we can start trying to colonize the other planet. Kerbal Interstellar adds theoretically possible, but realistically, um, theoretically possible technologies to the game. Like for instance, the ultimate penultimate technology being the Alcubierre warp drive, which is theoretically possible, but we don't have any way of actually building it. So things like that. So it does add near future tech all the way up to things that are theoretically possible, but we can't actually do. So if we might add that one, and we might add ASP time or construction time, which makes it to where you can't instantly build rockets. So like building rockets actually takes time. And then we'll probably also add that one that lets you the topography mod that lets you build satellites that will map the surface of planet. So we'll probably add those. I don't want to add a whole boatload of mods, but those would be some good ones. I also don't want to add anything that adds a whole bunch of science experiments because the science tree is already too easy to. So let's see here. Something like this wouldn't be a bad idea, but we're getting ready to do painter module. I think we ought to take these two down here because this one, the thing about this one is it doesn't unlock any more tiers behind it. So I don't know if it's actually right now. until we specifically need parts. So infrared telescope. Oh wait, hold on. A small module that includes soil, atmosphere, and oceanic sampling tools. When used while landed on a planet or moon, the sample data gathered can be used to increase the accuracy of orbital survey scanners. We've got the Mark 700 survey scanner. This orbital scanner uses a combination of advanced sensor technology and witchcraft to provide information on a planet or moon's natural resources. These images can be viewed in either in flight or in relative safety and comfort back at the KSC. Be sure to bring an antenna capable of transporting the information and power. So these are all experiments. This might actually be worth getting. It's 300. It is 300. We could get 160, 320. We could get 3 of these, or we could get 1 of these and 1 of these. But this right here is going to give us more experiments, which means we'll get more science. And we are getting ready to do some extraplanetary exploration. So it might be worthwhile to get some of these. Actuators, we don't need actuators yet for sure. Specialized construction, we kind of want specialized construction. That probably would be a bad idea. Large volume containment. This is the one we want. This is the one we want right here. We definitely want this guy. Don't need precision propulsion. Where's the multi-chair tree skill? What do you mean the multi-chair tree skill? Are you talking about like a command module with multiple seats in it? Because that's right here. This one right here is the Mark III, has 3 seats. Then we have the Mark II lander cam, which has 2 seats, and the Lunar Exclusion module, or excursion module, which is the based on the Apollo missions, and it also has 2 seats. This one's really good because it has a fuel tank attached to it, so you can actually I actually really like this lander. But we're not ready to do any landing missions right now. In fact, we're getting ready to send some probes out, so I'm kind of thinking some more science would be better. I'd really like to get this one and this one. But we shouldn't need these for non-crewed vehicles. These are going to be more for crewed vessels because crewed vessels' payloads are a lot heavier. This one also gives us more experiments, but they're all surface experiments, so I don't know that they would, other than the magnetometer boom, really good. So I'm thinking advanced exploration will give us the mobile processing lab, which is really, really useful for like space stations and such. Specialized construction is going to give us better docking ports. Precision propulsion would be a good one for. Oh, I don't need that. Like, I don't need any of this stuff yet. We're getting ready to do an unmanned mission, so we're definitely going to want. Oh, this is for robotics. Okay, we're not doing robotics, so we don't need that. Um, light scanning arm and some ladders. Our next mission is going to be a probe. So we're looking for something that is going to work for that. Yeah, I know we had an issue with the lack of seats before, but we're not doing crewed missions right now. We're going to be doing unmanned missions at first. So, because we're getting ready to go exoplanetary, we don't really there's not much else to do at the moon or on Minmus. Let's take a look at our missions real quick. We've only got, yeah, bring Moonstone back. So we do need to do this one. What else do we got? Flag on Minmus, satellite, rescue Andrea. Let's do explore Eve. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take these 2 rescue missions as well. We're not building a surface outpost on Eve. Okay, so Eve is kind of the final boss of Kerbal Space Program. The ultimate achievement in Kerbal Space Program is to launch a mission to Eve, land on Eve, and then be able to get back from Eve. It's really, really difficult to do because Eve is essentially a clone of Kerbin. So you got to land on the planet. It's got super thick atmosphere. Unlike, it's actually harder than Kerbin. It's actually harder to get off of Eve than it is to get off of Kerbin. It takes twice as much delta V to get, more than twice as much delta V to get from the surface of Eve to orbit of Eve. So we're not going to do this one because anybody we send to Kerbin to Eve is going there to stay forever. They're not coming back. So how much does this pay? It does pay 500,000 credits though. Yeah, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. New orbital station. This could be fun. This could actually be a lot of fun, chat. Let's do it. That'll be a fun one. All right, so we're gonna grab a few things. We are gonna go ahead and grab command modules, and we are gonna go ahead and grab advanced exploration, and we're gonna go ahead and grab. I need specialized construction too. We're gonna go ahead and grab specialized construction. All right, so the first thing that we're gonna do is I'm gonna take a look at the map of the Kerbal system. So here's Eve. Eve is actually in the transfer window. Planetary transfer window, Kerbin to Eve. Kerbin to Eve. Year 2, day 23. That's when our transfer window is. Let's add an alarm for that. That's 280 days away. So that's a ways off yet. And then let's add another transfer window for Gilly. Gilly is. I don't remember what. I don't remember what planet Gilly is. Is it Duna? Gilly's a moon. Gilly is Eve's moon. Gilly's Eve's moon, right? Yeah, Gilly is Eve's moon. So yeah, Eve is our next target. Um, that's still 280 days away. So we've got a lot of time before we do that one. So let's go ahead and get this moon space station ready to go. Rescue Tedvin Urban. Sure, we'll rescue him. Why not? We'll rescue him too. All right. So let's see where these guys are all at. Ming. Okay, so these guys are both in low Kerbal orbit. We can rescue both of them before we even go to the Mun. And then we can go to the Mun and rescue Tedvin, who is orbiting the Mun right now. And then we will build our Mun station in this general area. All right, I like this idea. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun, chat. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to need a pretty significant rocket. I think we can do it though. I'm pretty sure we can do it. This is going to be a big ass rocket, chat. We may not be able to actually build this thing just yet because it's going to be pretty big. We're going to go ahead and grab this guy. This is going to be our command pod, but we're actually going to need, yeah, we'll be fine. This will be fine. This will work. So what we're going to do is we're going to get our station built first. So yeah, we'll go ahead and leave that there. Does this have monopropellant on board? It does have 30 monopropellant. Okay. Command and control. Obviously, we are going to want a heat shield. This guy. So grab this 2.5 meter heat shield. Stick it to the bottom of that. Oh, I probably. Actually, nah. Pretty sure it's a size 12. Okay. And then coupling. Actually, something like that. Okay. And then let's go with, we need a coupler right there and a fuel tank. Nope, not that fuel tank. There's our big fuel tank. Let's do that. And then the poodle, probably the poodle, probably our best. It's got 300, got 305. That's probably not, probably gonna have to. All right, so there's that. This has got 655 meters per second of delta V in atmosphere, 1500 meters per second of delta V not in atmosphere. So this will be fine. This will be perfect. Just the way that it is. Actually, command and control. Let's put some RCS thrusters on this thing as well. Actually, fuel tanks. How big is this? Yeah. Full. Nope. Yeah, we probably should. Right there. There. Fuel tanks. We could go with something like this and give it a stupid amount of RCS propellant. Absolutely. I don't know that much. Something like that. How much RCS propellant does that give us? That gives us 120. Only 7. Oh, these are much bigger. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. That works. All right, so this is going to have 20 times 6 is 120. Or no, God. 20 times 6 is, yeah, 120. And then we've got 120 up here. So that's perfect. That is perfect. So that's what we're going to roll with there. And then we need to build the actual space station. We're going to want this guy for that. We're going to stick him on there just temporarily. And then what all do we need on our space station? 1,000 units of monopropellant. So probably one of these. That's only 750. We're going to have to add more monopropellant than that. But we'll get to that here in a second. Actually, 750, we need 250 more. Okay, maybe like that. 2 pilots maintain stability for 10 seconds in orbit of the moon. We also need to have it needs to be able to generate power, and it must be fully assembled at launch. Okay, so that's fine. We can do all that too. So let's go with command and control. No, not command. Actually, we're going to want command. But did I get the? Yes, I did. So let's get this. The docking. Go with 4 docking like that. And it needs to be able to generate power. It's going to need to be able to generate a lot of power. So let's go with that. And might be the same. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and put no, I'm kind of tempted to. No, I don't like that. There we go. Let's do like this. I have a better idea. Let's do like this. All right. So for coupling, we're going to use the big docking port down here at the on the end at the back, and then we will have two more junior size docking ports up here at the so, and that way, oh nope, there's a patch there. We'll have to go like that. Okay. So this will be our space station. We need a stack separator. Where's the what? Don't need this. No, because this is gonna come off. Crowd off. Okay, that looks pretty good. Another way that we could do this is we could actually do it with the this. Oh, not that one though. This one. Back to solar panels. Okay. So that'll be our ship. Actually, uh, the T12 decoupler right here. So that'll be our actual ship. That ought to do. That there. All right, and then we need to build this. Build. There we go. All right, that is us. What should we name our space station? Ooh, can control by one of these. Deep probe. I mean, if that's the name, then that's the name. Four horn, five horn. Don't want. That's fine, but what we're gonna do, do like this. Back in the center. I don't like that though. I want three. Not working. I want it like this, but it's not gonna let me do it. Oh yeah, that'll work. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Yeah, that's how we want to do it. We may move them up just a tiny, though. That. We may move them just a tiny. That should work. I want to. So let's. That's not gonna work. Dang it. All right, let's try this. There we go. That'll work. Deep probe. Okay. It's not going deep though. It's gonna need a lot of electricity. It's gonna be not enough to like that. How much does this thing weigh? 21 tons, and that's without the fairing. That's without the fairing. All right, so with the fairing, we are at 23 tons. 23 tons, and we don't have an antenna yet. So we still need antenna. Let's see what we've got available. I like these because they're nice and flat. Now, where do I want to put it? Not a good spot. This is a good spot, except I'm concerned that any ships docking with it might hit it. We need a sensor bar. What do we need a sensor bar for? All right, that looks pretty good. All right, so we're at 23.1 tons. That's not terrible. I and Twitch can see what's being built here. What are you talking about? No, this is not. No, this is not sussy. Stop it. This is not sussy at all. Good grief. Hang on just a second here. Oh, wrong button. That's the button I meant to put. All right. So we need fuel tanks. We need big fuel tanks. So this is going to be really expensive. All right, so let's put probably 2 of these on here with we're probably going to need a poodle. We're probably going to need that thrust. So we'll put a poodle right here. And then a 0.5 meter adapter right there. How much delta V did that give us? Vacuum. 2,500 meters per second. Okay, we probably don't need that much. 1,600 meters per second exactly. 1,600 meters per second exactly. Then we put this 2.5 meter adapter under there. All right, so we've got the skipper, we've got the mainsail. Probably gonna want to use the mainsail. Nope. We're too tall. We're too tall, chat. Just barely. Or 1 meter too tall. So if we take this off, put this on instead, 35.9 meters. Okay. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. That'll work. How much delta V does it? 1600, 3200. We're still about, oh no, that's not at sea level. It's still 1600. 32, we're still going to be a little bit short. So we're going to be about 1,000 short. So we're either going to have to stick SRBs on it, or we're going to have to use these. And then if we use those, put these Kodiaks on. No, these Kodiaks aren't. Yeah. Oh, those are really upper state. What about the skiff? Skiff look 100 killing, 330. These are actually really good in. What's our thrust weight? Our thrust weight on launch is 1.1. So we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more ass to get this thing off the launch pad. If I take this off, it's 1.5, which is this is actually pretty good. If we weren't trying to get to the mun, we'd be in really good shape. As it stands, we can probably, okay. So in vacuum, this is 16. We only need 11. So we can probably go small. Go this. $923. That. 1285. Perfect. Okay, so this is good. Now we need 3,400 more. We do. How are we here? 34.9. We can only add one here. $1,650. I wonder if we can third one of these. Oh, that's 36.8. Still too tall. There's not really anything I can do to shorten it, though. Do it on there. Do this. 5.8. Yeah, that'll work. And then so that gives us 1762 on off the launch pad. We still need about double that. We still need about 1,700 more. But if we do this 19, so we need about 15. Right. Have to put hydraulic couplers on like this. With. It's on there like this. Not big. Not big enough. We would need to put just about anything on it, really. Skiff, skipper. Poodle, the mainsail. That's what we have down here is the skiff. This looks like the engines on the Apollo rocket, actually. 300 kilonewtons. Holy shit, this has 1,500 kilonewtons of thrust. That's insane. That is nuts. Skipper. This has 400, something like that. It's going to give us 576. That's 2,100. That's not enough. Well, no, hold on. 2,200. Still not enough, chat. It's still not enough. Thrust. Or is land misbehaving herself again? Is that why you're acting this way? I know how she can be. (1,600 meters per second minus 1,200 meters per second is 400 meters. We only need 3,000 down here, and we've only got 16. So those are not going to be big enough. All right, what about our? So we still have room for quite a bit of ass here. This is an expensive ass rocket. Um, all right. What about? I forgot I had these. I forgot all about these. I forgot all about these. Yeah, that puts us way over tonnage. Way over tonnage. We may not be able to launch this thing, guys. I can't handle her VR streams. Yeah, especially since Katie started joining them. Katie and Lan in Chocolate World was intense. Let's see here. We do have SRBs, but they're not. There's no way we're getting anywhere near 1,500 meters per second at Delta. This thing may just be too damned heavy. And I don't even think we have enough monopropellant on it, unless this is attached to it. No, we don't. We still don't have enough monopropellant on this. All right, we're gonna have to make some changes here, chat. I have to take this off, that off. I like that. I really like that a lot. Let's take this off, this off. And I guess we're gonna have to take this off too. Fuel tank. No. Yeah. can do that. So let's put 1.8. Stack separator. Crowd. Like that. That gives us on this stage in vacuum, that gives us 853 meters per second of delta V, which is probably still more than we need. We probably only need about 500. But there's not really a smaller tank we can put on there. So this will have to do. And then let's go ahead and wire this guy up just for that's not 4. What the heck? There we go. That's 4. There we go. That's what I was going for. All right. That'll work right there. And then we got to rebuild our fairing. That. And that's going to shave off a little bit of weight. Okay. So this guy down here will fire flying at sea level. No. Why is this all jacked up? Set. I heard she's getting a new model too. No. Yeah, there is that. We got 1600 meters per second on this stage. And 400, no. 1700 meters per second on this stage. That's enough to get us into orbit, but not enough to get us to the Mun. So, oh, we still need more crap. We still need more monopropellant. We still need more monopropellant too. We need 250 more. I don't know where to put it. Oh, crap. I don't know where to put it. If I put another, like, this is heavy. This is 3 tons. I could do this one, but where would it go? This one's only 20. Okay. I screwed up. That right there. those. Already got one of those. How much? 460. That's still enough. That's still enough. All right, and then we need to put our clamps back on. We need 4 of them. Go ahead and line these guys. There we go. All right, that'll work. All right, and then we go ahead and build this fairing. Nope, that's too long. There we go. All right, that looks pretty good. That's going to give us 1,600, 1,700. That's 3,300. Not enough to get to the mun, though. 4,400, 4,500, 46. So we still need 1,300 more. And we're at 90 tons. That weighs way too much. How am I going to get this to the mun? And I don't even have enough monopropellant on it yet. I may need to upgrade my... Hold on. Let's save what we got so far. Don't have anywhere near enough money. That fires, that fires. I actually have that fire there. That'll add 100 meters per second. So now we need an even 1,200 more meters per second of. How tall are we? Can only add 1 meter in height, so we're gonna have to build out. Okay, we're gonna have to build out. We've got it. We've got this. Let's go with. I put 2 of these on. That's gonna put us way over on mass again. God dang. And I still don't have enough monopropellant on here. Still don't have enough. All right, what's our other mission? Bring Munstone back with you. Yeah, I don't even have a lander on here. I could do this. What I could do is reroute to here. Take this whole thing off. Drop this down. Even put another one of these on there. And then that would let us put those right there. That. And then okay. I can live with that. It's not ideal, but I can live with it. And then what we'll do is we'll delete the fairing and build a new one. Okay, we'll do that. And that will give us a lot more space to work with stuff. At altitude, so all 1.6. We still have plenty of delta V to play with. And that's 1700 at sea level. And then another 2300. So that's 4,000. 4,000 total delta V, 4,100 delta V total. We need about 400 more, which is definitely doable, especially since we have so much more mass to play with. The problem we're going to run into with this is yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can do this. This is what we're going to do. And then we need a little tiny bit more delta V. So let's go ahead and throw on those. I don't have enough for that. So if we have, we have enough for kicks. That will give us enough delta V. It will not give us any delta V maneuvering in. I really wanted to put I don't have any science experiments on here or anything. I don't have anything on here. I don't like it. I don't like this entire rocket, to be honest with you. I have an idea. I have an idea, chat. I want to try something. I want to try something here. All right. So we're going to put a few more little objects on here. Put a science. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. All right, let's do that. Let's roll with that. And then it's our height right now. We've got 10 more meters to play with. That's plenty. Let's do something a little bit different. So instead of trying to send this massive ass rocket, let's build a nice little bitty one. Now it can be shrouded, it don't matter. Fuel tanks. Where's the little bitty fuel? There's the little bitty fuel. Coupling. Boom. Thermal. Boom. Actually, that'll fit on. That'll fit on there. All right, let's go ahead and put. Where's my battery? Battery. Docking port. Then put a mono. That. That looks good. That looks good. All right. And then it needs a parachute. Fortunately, I have good parachute module other than this guy. I don't want to get rid of my docking. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that might work. Okay, let's try that. Build fairing. Okay, it ain't pretty, but I think it will get the job done. All right, and then set that. Let's reroute to this part and reset. So plenty, perfect. Okay, excellent. Um, and then all right, so then this one would fire down here. That want one off the space. Hi, Joni. Welcome back. How you doing tonight? We're struggling. We're really struggling to build this rocket. I'm really pushing the bounds of my technology here. Um, all right, so this is going to give us 1691 as it stands, but our thrust to weight ratio is 1.6, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've got enough room here. We can take this off and we can double this. 33.1. We might even be able to add a little bit more. That's going to give us 1905 on this stage. I think, could be wrong, but I think we can probably add one of these as well. Yeah, 34. We can actually add. That's too much. Might be able to. There we go. All right, so that's going to give us 15.9 on this stage with 1.3 thrust to weight ratio. We can strap some SRBs on there if we have to get up over that. That fires. This will fire. That'll give us almost 3,000. So that's going to give us 4,500 right there. That's enough to get to the Mun for sure. I'd like to have a little bit more, but when we put the SRBs on the side, that'll get us where we go. So we're good. This is going to get us there. Oh, that back there like that. Okay. About 1,600. About 1,600 plus about 2,900 is 4,500, almost 4,500, give or take. Enough to get us, almost get us to the, almost. It's not quite enough. It's not quite enough. Let's go coupling. What's our weight? We've got 30 tons to play with. That's gonna put us over. Yeah, it was that. Then yes, we can put these on there. That's gonna give us no. Problem with these is they're not GIMP. Would probably be better. I don't know how much this whole 4 is too many. 3 is not. So we could put 3 of these on there. So, and that's going to give us almost 400 more meters per second of them. So 970 plus 955, that's 1900 plus 2,900 is 40 roughly, which is enough to get us where we need to go. Is enough to get us where we need to go. All right, and then all we need are these guys. So that'll get us there. It's going to be ugly, but it's going to get us there. It does look like a giant blunt, doesn't it? All right. Deep probe. And then it needs 2 pilots on the facility. So we're going to go 1 pilot, 2 pilots, and Hadkis Kerman are all going to be on board. Okay. Let's save what we've got, and let's see if we can get this thing to the Mun. We're not going to be able to do our rescue missions with this thing. I was hoping to do the rescue missions too, but we could really only do one. So we're going to get the guy off the moon. We're going to grab the guy off the moon. So let's save that. Let's go ahead and launch it, and we'll see if we can rescue that guy off the guy on the moon, orbiting the moon as well. And then we can come back and try to rescue the guys orbiting Kerbin. So this is not how I planned this going tonight, guys. This is not how I planned this at all. All right. So throttle is at max. No. You're supposed to fire down. There we go. All right. I'm really nervous about this one. Really nervous about this one. All right, here we go. Launching in 5, 4, 3. Let's light this blunt. Oh yeah, I was worried about that. It's really unstable. It's really unstable. Oh Lord, we're in trouble. This thing is not gonna. There's no way in fuck this thing makes it to the Mun. There's no way in fuck this thing makes it to the Mun. It's just way too unstable. It's all floppy, chat. It's floppy. Well, that didn't work, but oh well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's see if we can maybe stabilize this a little bit. I want to drag this down here. Actually, I want to drag this down. Yeah. Right, let's throttle way down. I have a feeling our apoapse is going to be... Nope, our apoapse is actually perfect. Our apoapse is fine. All right, go ahead and ditch that. Super floppy. I know what I did wrong. I didn't reinforce this. We made it to space, and our trajectory isn't terrible. Our thrust to weight isn't great though, so that may be a problem. All right, let's get the things extended. I should have put these on a action group. If this thing doesn't make orbit, chat, all of the astronauts on board are going to die. Every single one of them is going to die. And it does not look like it's going to make orbit. All of them except one. We can save one. about 800 more meters per second of velocity in order to achieve orbit before we cross back down below 70 kilometers. We might make it, but it's going to be really close. We're still about 600 meters per second away, but we're still above 100 kilometers. So our rate of descent is pretty steady. So I think we'll be okay. It's going to be close, but I think we're going to be okay. The real question is, can we make it to the Mun? I'm not sure if we can, to be honest with you. We might be okay. Our altitude 100 kilometers. Yeah, I think we'll be okay, but it's going to be really freaking close. Rescue operation may be out of the question, though. Unless we get lucky. Okay, we made orbit. We have enough delta V to get to the Mun and get into orbit of the Mun. But only barely, which is all we need, because once we get there, we can stay there forever. Oh, Moonshot 9 lander is going to crash into the surface of the Mun, disappearing forever. Hi, Ghost. Welcome back. How's it going? Not okay. What's going on, man? Oh, that's not good. Could be ahead of us, but inside his. That's going to use all of the rest of my Delta V. But it will get us where we need to go. Oh, shit. No. Oh, fuck. Chat. Have a facility supporting at least 8 Kerbals. At least 8. We don't have half of that. It means that in order to complete this mission, I have to be able to have 8 Kerbals on my station, and I can only have 4. I can have 2 in here, 1 in here, and 1 in here. That's it. Oh, and this is useless. This is not what I thought it was. I can't even do this experiment. It has to be on the surface. Ah, shit. Well, I might be able to attach habitation modules to it in the future. So it's not completely wasted, and we will get some science out of it. So it's okay, but it does really suck. Oh well. It is what it is. There's not anything I can do about it. I have plenty of monopropellant. I can definitely pull off the rescue mission. Drink water, beat the heat, Drill Sergeant, beat the heat. Oh. I can. I have docking ports, but it says that it has to be fully assembled when launched. So I don't know if adding facilities will count. So we can try it though. All right. I only have 7 meters per second of delta V. You could choose probably jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Yeah. Yep, I will fight you on the ground. All right, now I need to point towards target, which should be... Where is the target? Where's my target? That's the wrong way. That ought to be good enough. Really disappointing. Still have plenty of monopropellant at least. All right. So this rescue mission is going to be complete. Well, I still have to get them home, but let's orbital. so. And switch over here to this guy. He's a scientist. Cool. We'll have him just transfer over here. Okay. On board. Let's get our experiments running then. Let's go ahead and observe this. Process in the lab. Process in the lab. Process in the lab. Process in the lab. Process. And that should be good. And then the other thing that I can do, I can go ahead and detach this. Oh shit! Power. This part's going to be kind of tricky. Here we go. All right, so there is our space station. We are all docked up. We're going to control from here now. And this is our space station orbiting the moon. Start research. So what this research lab allows us to do is it allows us to process experiments in space or away from Kerbal, I should say, which is really, really useful. It's going to give us a bunch of bonus science over time, and it's going to be really, really helpful for us. We have this command module here. This will allow us to actually return to Kerbin with one of our crew members if we decide to do that. But we need to attach more stuff to this thing. So we're going to leave it be for now. Our next mission is actually going to be a rescue mission, so it's going to be a lot easier to put together. So we've got a couple of Kerbals stranded in Kerbin orbit, and we are going to build a rocket to go save them. Let's see here. Because we've got a lot of time left before our transfer window for Eve opens up. So we have some stuff to do before that happens. I'd like to get some more science stuff unlocked. Did we add the mods or not yet? We have not added them yet. So I still need to add. I will add them. I will add them after this stream. Unless you guys want me to do it now, I can do it now. Here, I'll give me just a few minutes. I will go ahead and add some mods real quick. Let's go to the just chatting screen here. And make sure I still have CCAN installed. Do 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 do. How long have we been streaming tonight? Almost 4 hours? Okay. Yeah, we'll add some mods and then we'll do a couple more missions. I don't think we're gonna make it to Duna today. I mean, we or not Duna, Eve today. We could just go ahead and say screw it and time warp the 280 days. That wouldn't be a huge deal. So we could definitely do that if we run out of interesting stuff to do because we are kind of not in the best place for that. Do I still have? I do still have CCAN installed. Yes, I do. Excellent. So it's loading the registry. This will only take a minute. This doesn't take very long. New version of CCAN is available. We can go ahead and update it then. So what kind of mods should we add, chat? What kind of mods would you guys like to see? Let's see here. We've got don't want that. Nothing that breaks game mechanic. Okay. So we're not going to add any life support stuff because we do have ongoing missions. That would be kind of a pain in the ass. So let's see if we've got if Interstellar Extended is still yes, KSP Interstellar Extended. KSP-IE is a plugin designed to encourage bootstrapping towards ever more advanced levels of technology, as well as utilizing insight resources to expand the reach of Kerbal civilization. We'll go ahead and grab that one. And sun flare. Oh no, it's not sun flare, it's scatterer. Scatterer. Grab that one. That one is going to improve the look of the thingies. Kerbal renamer. All right. Rename, restat, even gender bend Kerbals procedurally. Okay. Add that one. And environmental visual enhancements. Let's add the janitor's closet as well. Should we add a construction timer that excuse me, that makes it take time to build rockets rather than being able to launch them instantly? We will. All right. That one. All right. I think I think we got it. I forgot one, chat. I forgot ScanSat. I forgot ScanSat, and I want ScanSat. If we're gonna do this, I want ScanSat. It adds the topography scanner for for satellites. No. It's not through Vortex. It's through CCAN. It's through CCAN. It's very, very different from Vortex. So it is super, super, super easy to use. Not as pretty as Vortex though. All right, chat. The game is starting up. It's gonna take a couple minutes because it's got a lot of mods. Not a lot, but we did just install about 24 mods. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we will work on getting ready for our mission. All right. We are back. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I have installed the environmental visual enhancement pack, which is going to add some environmental enhancements um, to the cosmetics of the game. It does not change anything else. It is strictly cosmetic. I've added the ScanSat, which will give us the ability to map the planet surfaces. I have given us Interstellar Extended. I don't know if we're going to keep that one. It could be not the best idea to do that. So I want to actually. I wonder if I can copy the file. I want to copy. I want to make a copy of the file real quick, just to make sure that we do not. Just to make sure that way if we break the save, we can open it back. We can recover it. Uh-oh. May have broke the game. I may have broke it. There we go. All right. We didn't break it. We didn't break it. All right. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I don't care about that. All right. So as you can see, Kerbin is much, much prettier. I don't care about that either. All right, so we've got our copy down here just in case something happens. What happened to my science? Oh, that's right. We spent it all. We spent it all. Um, so we're gonna have some fun with this chat. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna try some different things that we haven't tried yet. Some sorts of it's funny how mod always makes the game bar better or makes the game better. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Focus follows mouse. Okay. Toolbar control. Okay. Welcome to KCT. Follow the steps below to get set up. Choose a preset. Let's do default. And spend our upgrades. We have 43 upgrade points. So let's go. $14. I'm not gonna do this. This is cheaty. I'm not gonna do this. So, but research. What is this? Okay. No, we will. We'll put all of them in. And then, yeah, we're not going to do this because this is cheaty. This lets you get science from building rockets, and I'm not going to do that. So, and then we'll go ahead and put one more point in the VAB. All right. So our current missions. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. Look at that, chat. Clouds. Clouds. All right. Bring Moonstone back with you. Rescue Andrea from Rescue Anming from new orbital station around the moon. We're working on that. Satellite in synchronous orbit around Eve. Rescue Tedvin. So we've got Tedvin in the space station. We just got to bring him back. So, and then position, explore Eve. We can't do that one yet. We're waiting for the transfer window for Eve. Drink water, beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat. All right, let's see here. So I want to go take a look at our research and development tree because, yeah, see, okay, so as you can see, it's a lot freaking bigger. It's a lot bigger. Chat. It's huge. So, yeah. And then ultimately ending with the Alcubierre warp drive, which is 400,000 science, 800,000 science. Or no, 800,000, not 800,000 science. 20,000 science. So that's a fucking lot of science. Enhanced survivability, advanced nose cone type A, efficient propulsion. So we actually lost some of our technologies. We actually lost some of our technologies because it redistributed some of the technologies. We probably gained some too, though. So let's take a look at what we got. We got the Kerbal engineering system. This is really useful. So we're gonna go ahead and grab those because those are free. The Spark engine, and we'll have to rebuy those. That's fine. Let's see here. We've got the shrouded decoupler. So we got some new decouplers and antennas. The Ant engine we'll have to repurchase. Starshot. So these are just fireworks. We're not going to repurchase those because we're not even going to worry about it. We'll repurchase parts as we get to them. So we need to go to space and we need to rescue a couple of Kerbals. So we are going to build, we're going to build a dinosaur. Chat. We're going to try to build, no, I don't think we can build a dinosaur. Well, maybe we can. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. So we need to save 2 Kerbals from Kerbin orbit, right? Yeah, there's just 2. We don't need it. Don't need all that. We can send it up. We can send them up in this. So let's build this. Let's go with. We're gonna build. We're just gonna build a really simple rocket here. Two of those on there. And coupling. 12 decoupler right there. Where is ability? There. That guy on there. We need a heat shield. We don't need very much heat shield, but we do need a heat shield, so we're gonna throw that on here. That all the way to still gonna be way more than we need. And coupling. Throw a coupler on there. We will throw nope. That engine on there with Mastodon. Yes. Okay, so what we have, we've got the skipper. I don't see the poodle anymore. We may have lost the poodle. That's really unfortunate if we lost the poodle. We still have this guy though, so it'll be okay. Let's throw, where's our coupling? Throw one of these on there. We'll throw one of those on there. Show all. Our thrust to weight is abysmal. No, it's not that bad. 0.6 is not bad. We got 1,700 meters per second. That's way more than we need. Okay. More coupling. More coupling. No, I don't need more coupling. I need more fuel tanks. So let's throw one of on there. Work. And then engines. We could probably get by with a skipper. We can probably get by with a skipper. That's going to give us, at sea level, that's going to give us 19 plus 17. This rocket is actually capable of orbit. So go ahead and throw that on there. I want to put, this has built-in RCS thrusters, but I want to put a couple more RCS thrusters, and I think I want to put a RCS fuel tank up here. So we want to put one of these up here. How much battery does this have? Oh yeah, plenty of battery. And then reaction controls. That. May want to put some up there. I think that'll work. That's all we need, chat. That's it. Merlo Kerman is going to be flying this thing. I can also rename the Kerbals. So, actually, you know what, chat? Let's do something real quick. There we go. Let's see if that worked. Yep, it sure did. All right, so there is now a points redeem. If you would like your Kerbal to be named, or like to have a Kerbal named after you, let me edit it real quick. Yeah, let's do this. All right. So if you would like to have a Kerbal named after you, you can do that now. So, yay. um, you can have a Kerbal named after you. So we will see how that works. We'll see how that works. But this rocket should be able to get to orbit, no problem. We're going to go ahead and throw some launch clamps on it for stability's sake. We really probably don't need them, but we're going to throw them on there anyway. We're going to call this one 45 ACP. Save. Because it's short, fat, and slow. All right, so that fires, that fires. Those will fire. That can fire. That can fire. Those can fire. All right. We have our pilot who's going to go rescue these two Kerbals. So let's go ahead and save it and launch it. Oh shit, it's going to take 24 days. So 24 days. So I forgot we added that mod that's going to adjust the build times, so we can't instantly build rockets anymore. I may take that one off. It's kind of pointless. It is kind of pointless. Okay. We still have 253 days before our E1. So that rocket, so the more complex rocket, the longer it takes to build. Yes, yes. That is exactly the case. So Merlo Kerman is on board. We are ready to go. We're going to go ahead and launch it. This rocket should have no problem making orbit. If I did my math right, which I probably did. All right, here we go. Let's find us a Kerbal that needs rescued. This one right here is probably going to be the first one. Wait for him to get a little bit closer. And then we'll go get him. And we will go get him. Right about there should do. All right, let's go get him. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Takeoff. Ridiculous. Gravity turn, because this thing's gonna have no problem getting to orbit. What we ought to do, chat, we ought to start building some space planes. This will give us a use for space planes now. They take a lot less time to reset. Space plane, yep. single stage to orbit spaceplane. I think we can build one. I think we should be able to build one just fine. Right. Get a little bit more altitude. Oh, come on. Why is it doing? So now we'll just wait until we get a little closer to our maneuver node, and then we will fire, and that should give us a rendezvous at 3.3 kilometers with our target. So that'll be a pretty good spot. Oh shit, 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 shit. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. Because if we build space planes, we can reuse them, which will significantly cut back on our resetting time. And we'll be able to launch missions more quickly than the way that we're doing it now. Right. So with orbital rendezvous, it actually took them a significantly long time to figure out how to do it. There were a lot of problems that a lot of things they didn't quite understand. Oh wow, we overshot by quite a bit. That's all right. That's okay. So what we'll do is we're going to be ahead of them. They should pass us. Let's go ahead and warp about there. And little retrograde. Because you got to slow down to speed up and speed up to slow down when you're trying to rendezvous with another spacecraft. All right, perfect. That'll put us at 1.6 kilometers. Because what they were trying to do was they were trying to fly their spaceship towards the other spaceship during the rendezvous, and it doesn't in space. It doesn't work like that. You don't fly necessarily in the direction that you're firing your engine. So let's get stopped in relation to the target. You have to adjust your trajectory so that it intersects with your target's trajectory at the same time that your target is there. So whenever you're traveling in orbit, speeding up will make your orbit bigger. Slowing down will make your orbit smaller. You slow down enough and you'll terminate your orbit and you'll end up in a suborbital trajectory. But when you speed up, you make your orbit bigger, so it takes you longer to orbit. So you'll actually get to the point, get back to the point that you're trying to get to. It takes longer, even though you're speeding up, because by speeding up, you're increasing the distance that you have to travel. So okay, I was sitting there looking at my pod like, what did I forget? But we're good. We're good. All right, so where is he at? He's over there. He's gonna pass within about 100 meters of me. So we're gonna let him do that. We're gonna let him get nice and close, and then I'm gonna stop in relation to him, which means I'm gonna match his speed and velocity, so that we're both traveling through space at the same speed, same rate. At the same time, I'm gonna adjust my velocity vector until it's moving directly towards the target. And that should have us passing extremely close to the target. So when I say my velocity vector, chat, what I'm talking about is this little yellow circle down here on my nav ball. So this pink circle represents my target's position. The yellow circle represents my direction of travel in relation to the target. So in relation to the target, I am traveling almost directly towards it at a rate of 0.2 meters per second. But I am now 15 meters away and getting closer. All right, so now I have essentially parked myself next to him. We're both still traveling. We're both still traveling through space really quickly. We're still traveling 2 kilometers a second, but we're traveling 2 kilometers per second at the same speed in the same direction. So in relation to each other, we're not moving at all. So now I can just have this guy get out, let go, zip on down here. And climb aboard. And this mission is done. So now I got to find my other target, which is this guy right here. So as you can see, chat, this pod is about a third of an orbit behind me. So in order for this pod to catch up to me, I need to increase my orbital period. And in order to increase my orbital period, I have to fly faster than I'm flying right now. That's why I say speed up to slow down. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to speed up to slow down. I'm going to set my velocity vector to orbit. So it's going to show my direction of travel in relation to Kerbin. And I'm going to accelerate. And these little arrows here, these are intersect points and our target's location at the intersect point. Now you're going to intersect the target at 2 different points. That's why there's 2 different colors. So we want to make either the orange arrows right on top of each other or the purple arrows right on top. So we will see which ones are looking better. Neither of them are looking great. So and at this point, he's going to catch up with me eventually. So I don't even have to keep going. What I can do is, as you can see, so when I get to this point here, he's going to be about 1.3 kilometer, 1.3 thousand kilometers away from me. So, but if I travel past that, then it will tell me where he's going to be the next time I cross that point. And you'll notice that it'll be significantly closer. So I could just stay in this orbit until he catches up to me if I wanted to save some fuel. So it was 1.3, now it's 1.9 or 1.1. So that's not nearly enough. We're going to go ahead and significantly, because we have plenty of delta V, we're going to go ahead and significantly increase our orbit. Now remember, the more difference in orbit, the more delta V you're going to have to use to slow down. So what you can do is, since we only have 369 meters per second of delta V left, we're going to go ahead and save what we've got because we want to make sure we can get back too. That being said, we have monopropellant, so we can use that as actual propellant if we need to. But we're just going to go ahead and zip around the planet. We're going to go ahead and do an orbit like this. He should catch up quite a bit. He may even pass us in the next orbit, which would be ideal because then we just slow down. Okay, so he did not pass us this time. He did not pass us this time, but he's definitely going to pass us next time. So we're going to go ahead and warp around one more time. And then the next time we cross that point, we're going to, yeah, the planet is gorgeous now. Next time we warp around, we're going to reduce our orbit until he catches up to us. So, which shouldn't take a whole lot. So as you can see here, it's 653 kilometers separation. We're going to swing around this way. We're going to go ahead and burn retrograde. You want to be really careful doing this in close orbit, because you can very easily accidentally end up in a suborbital trajectory. So you got to be really careful. We make sure your periap stays above 70 kilometers, which right now it's at 85. So we should. But as you can see, he would have passed me on this orbit, but now we're going to reduce it to where he doesn't pass. All right, so now we're at 3.3 kilometers. We're going to use our RCS. We bring it down to 0.1 kilometers. So the next time we come around the planet, our periaps is still above 70 kilometers, so we're fine. The next time we come around the planet, he's going to pass within 100 meters. We're going to go ahead and warp. Will we be able to do a vertical axis at some point? We can do a vertical axis right now. In fact, I'm going to do a polar orbit for my next mission because I'm going to use those mapping missions and go ahead and do some mapping of the surface of Kerbin. So he should be really close. Yeah, he's 700 meters away and reducing and closing very quickly, 60 meters per second. Yeah, we need to get stopped. Stopped, and we need to do it now. So, yep, he's gonna we overshot, but that's okay. We overshot, but that's okay. Now we're gonna go back to our RCS, and we're gonna get our velocity vector lined up with our target on our nav wheel. So when I'm doing this chat, I'm not even looking at the game. I'm looking at the nav wheel down here. That's all I care about. I can control the ship without even being able to see it. In fact, I could do this from inside the ship if I wanted to, because this nav wheel is all I need to perform these maneuvers. Let's turn precise maneuvering on. What kind of ship is he in? He's in a lander can. All right. And he's close enough right now. I could switch to him and have him just get out, but I'm going to show off a little bit. I'm going to get don't want to actually hit him. I'm going to move my velocity vector just off to the side of him a little bit. And you can even do this backwards. You just got to remember that all of your controls are going to be reversed. So if I want to pull right up next to him, and we're parked 5 meters away, traveling 2,200 meters per second. And we're just sitting here chilling. Andrea Kerman is an engineer. Engineers are not very useful in the early game. They are more useful when you start building like bases and doing like extra planetary missions and stuff, because they can fix things that are broken. They can build things on the surface of planets and stuff like that. But you don't really have a whole lot of use for them. And so we have rescued our Kerbals. We are done with that contract. There is nothing else that we can do right now. I am gonna go ahead and accelerate a little bit. And the reason that I'm going to do that is because I want the KSC to be in. All right, and then we're going to warp to right about here. Okay, you're going to swing around orbital retrograde. How are we looking on electricity, by the way? Oh, yeah, we got plenty. I didn't put any solar panels on this because I knew it was going to be a really short mission. He'd been in space for 5 hours until. So in real life, these command modules, this ablator on the bottom actually acted as a lifting surface. So you could use your command, you could actually steer your command module in flight by adjusting the rotation, the orientation ever so slightly, and essentially turning this into a wing. So you could, like skipping a rock across the water, you could actually maneuver these command pods and land them. it doesn't. It's not the physics engine in this game isn't quite that sophisticated, so you can't actually do it in this game. But it is possible in real life. The entire spacecraft was same was true of the space shuttles. The space shuttle is essentially a giant wing. The entire bottom of the space shuttle was a lifting body. So that's how it was able to glide, being as big and bulky as it is. Because the entire spacecraft was a lifting body. We're gonna go ahead and get ready for reentry. We have officially re-entered the atmosphere. There is the upper stage of our rocket. Look at that. Look how freaking pretty that is. Look at this, chat. Look at how much better that looks. Can we just appreciate how pretty Kerbin is right now? So what we're going to do next, chat, is we are going to go ahead and launch. We're not going to get any money for it, but we are going to go ahead and launch a cartography satellite, I should say. And we're going to the reason that we're going to fly it in a polar orbit, I will explain as we're doing it. But it kind of goes without saying, if you're flying an equatorial orbit around a planet, you're going to fly over the exact same parts of the planet over and over and over again, and you're never going to fly over anything up here. But if you're flying a north-south polar orbit, the planet is spinning underneath you, so you will eventually fly over every single inch of the planet. So when you're wanting to do a mapping mission, that's the kind of orbit that you want. It does take a lot more delta V to do that, but that's the way you want to do it. I'm actually going to angle us downward slightly and see if I can bring in our velocity vector, or our trajectory a little, I should say. Actually, I don't think I need to. We're still really high up. We're coming in pretty shallow. Let's go about there. I'm going to time accelerate because this is a long process. But we've used a little bit of a blader, but not too much. This command module is a lot heavier than the ones we've been using. If we were packing any more than this, we would probably want to go ahead and use drogue chutes, but we're good. We're not going to do that. All right, I'm going to try to use the aerodynamics a little bit. Perfect. That's right where I want to be. All right, let's use the aerodynamics again. Try to keep us going the direction that we definitely want to glide over those. I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna end up in the mountains. Oh yeah. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It was worth a try though. Oh, we're gonna end up in the foothills. We'll be okay. We'll be all right. We'll be fine, chat. I was worried for nothing. We actually use quite a bit of a blader. Here we are. We are home. All right, I'm gonna have Marlo Kerman hop out and do an EVA report. We've already got one there. We're gonna take a surface sample. That's worth a little bit of science. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get back in the rocket. Crew report, that's already been done as well. So we're good. We can go ahead and recover this thing. Normal recovery. Perfect landing. Would have been neat if they made the planet slightly pear-shaped. Everything is slightly pear-shaped in KSP. Especially the Kerbals. All right, so we're sitting here. We got 5.6. We have 10 science. We're in trouble, chat. All right, advanced to level 1, advanced to level 1, advanced to level 1. We have a whole crew. All right. So we did complete some missions here. All right, we're in business. Let's see if we can grab what other missions we can get. Geostationary orbit of Kerbin, another rescue mission, science data from space around Kerbin, science data from space around the Mun. That will be super easy now that we have that orbital station. I think that's all we're gonna actually science data from space around Kerbin. They've renamed the Kerbals. Jeff Russell and Suzanne Parker. I think they named them after actual astronauts. Anyway, yep. So I thought I could rename you guys. Maybe it's out here. That's Scatterer. So one thing that we didn't get to see. We didn't get to see. I thought I could rename these guys, but it's not letting me do it. I thought it was going to let me do it, but it's not. It's not letting me do it. I don't know how to do it. Huh. That's weird. I don't like that. All right. So the next mission that we're going to launch is it's fine. I can still do it. I just got to go into the game file and do it. So I'll still do it if anybody redeems it. I just don't know how to do it. Maybe it's in here. We'll figure it out later. Okay. So science um ScanSat. Okay, so we have our ScanSat devices here. We need to build a satellite to put. So we're going to use the Probodobodine Octo. Actually, we're going to use the Hex. The Hex is a slightly better module. We're going to use the Hex. And then fuel tanks. We're going to throw this guy on. We're going to throw this guy on there. We might. Now we just need one. Engines. Let's throw an ant on there. We're going to need communications. Probably just these. If I'm being completely honest. Let's also throw battery on. And 1x6 photovoltaic panels, like so, and a reaction wheel or reaction wheel. Drop this down a little bit more. Command and control, reaction wheel. There we go. That ought to be enough. All right, let's move these up to about here. And that should do us. That should be our basic satellite. Now we got to add our basics, our instrument, which sends out radar signals. Satellite during the synthesizer receiving them much larger dish. Effectively captures high resolution elevation data over a narrow width from low orbits. Uses a large amount of power but functions and then we've got the radar antenna, radar altimeter, multispectral scanner, enhanced multi. All right, so what do we need here? We've got biome, visual low res, resource low res, altimetry low res. So let's put this. I'll put one of these up here. I think we are ready for a trip to Andromeda. We are going to need the Alcubierre warp drive first. Okay, so there is our altimetry low res. Oh, this gives us altimetry high res. Maybe this would be better. This might be better. Okay, so we've got altimetry high res. This one gives us 250 kilometers, 300 kilometers. Oh, this thing's chonky. This is a chonky boy. We may have to get more creative with this. Okay, so let's put this right here. Take these off for now. We're gonna put this chonky boy over here. What does this guy do? Visual high res. Yeah, we want you on there too. What's your crap? Got to be closer to the ground for you. All right, so about 200 to 225 kilometers, and yeah, that'll work. That'll work, and then this thing's gonna drink electricity. So let's throw some more electricity on it. So, right. It's a spy satellite, chat. It's a spy satellite. All right, and we're gonna need photovoltaic panels as well. So I think what we'll do is we will go ahead and throw. I don't know if one's gonna be enough. I doubt one's gonna be enough. Let's take these off. Put 2 of these on. Nope, I don't want to. There we go. And then we need an antenna of some sort. Intergalactic travel is a thing in this. It is now because we added mods. No, intergalactic travel is not a thing in this game. The Interstellar Extended mod does allow you to access warp speeds, but there isn't any place to go unless you add mods to it. Um, you can add mods that will add entirely separate solar systems that are light years away. All right, we need an antenna. I would prefer one that deploys. We could probably get away with just this. We're just going to Kerbin. All right, where's our center? Yeah, our center of mass is still pretty perfect. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. This will be our satellite then. All right, we're gonna retract these. We're gonna remember our freaking action groups this time. Custom one. I want. There we go. Extend solar panel. That'll extend both of them. And antenna. Here we go. Let me make sure that my custom. Oh, I can't do it from here. That's fine. No problem. So this is going to be our SpySat. Now, Kerbin SpySat. All right, and then we need to build a rocket to carry it. So we need a fairing, which is going to be here. No, not on thermal. Payload. Nope. Okay. And then fuel tank. That. This. Delta V in vacuum is 876. We're going to need about 4,000 meters per second of delta. So this isn't going to be enough. We're going to need a bigger fuel tank. Oh, wait, this isn't right. No. 3,400 should be plenty. We don't need anywhere near this much. Okay. So we've got 876 here, 1509 here. We need about 2,000 delta V on the bottom stage. That should be really, really easy. That at sea level, 2,500 meters per second at sea level. Yeah, we're good. We're good. This is way more than we need. Let's go with what's our thrust to weight? 2.5. Stick with it. Aerodynamics. Shit, this thing might even be able to. This thing could almost make it to the freaking moon. If really wanted it to. Let's see here. There's that. There's that. All right, so there's our rocket. I hope I'm not forgetting anything, and I hope I have enough electric charge to do all of the things that I want to do. Let's go ahead. Set. So this is all. Let's go here. This is going to fire there. Then this fires. These will fire. Actually, here. This can fire anytime. That'll fire. That'll fire. And we'll be done. Let's go ahead and save and launch. Okay. Show high build list. Okay. And then, you know what? I don't think this is going to, but if we put slightly stronger and thing. Put a slightly stronger. Let's just say that. That'll work. All right, and then go back to our action groups. Okay. There we go, chat. If you think about it, land and ocean exploration are main quests of the world, and space exploration is just a side quest. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, so we have all of our satellites getting built. What other missions do we have? Bring Moonstone back with you. Build a new orbital station around the moon. I don't want to do this one yet. Okay. Let's get a moon mission going. Let me see something. We do not have the donut.
やめてください。
All right. Who do we want flying this bad boy? You know what? That's fine. Launch it. Clamp it. What? Oh crap. Okay. It's still being built. That's fine. Okay. And then we need to add the orbital station around the Mun that we just built. So do I have? I do have the hab cans. Okay, this is fine. We can do this. All right, all new ship. Let's buy the hab cans. These seat 4. Okay, there's already room for 3 on the station. So we would do one of these. Oh, it's not going to let me. And pods first. What the heck? It didn't like that, chat. It didn't like me deleting, trying to build a new rocket. Okay, let's go with this guy. Fuel tanks. Nah. And we could, nah. Um, payload. No. Ability. So this will add 5 because I'm pretty sure this has capacity for, yeah. So this is a hab module. So what we'll do is we will put that right there. Let's go ahead and throw. We could even throw some more electrical. Throw some more 1x6 photovoltaics on out here at the. And then that's all fine where it is. We need reaction control thrusters. Let's put 2 here. 5 horn. 2 more down here. Then fuel tanks. Let's put one of right here. And a clampetron docking port right there. And we could even put clampetron docking port right. No, just. And then it's going to need electricity as well. Throw some batteries on this. Oh, we've got a bigger battery. Let's do that. Okay. This will be our spacecraft. This is it. This is all we need. So this is all we need. Let's get E12 decoupler right there. Let's put it on this. So probably have. And then let's build a rocket under it. Let's build a rocket under it. Let's put this guy right here. Actually, we need about 4,600 meters per second of delta V. We no longer have the Poodle engine or really any high efficiency engines left. That one's 320. That one's 5. That one's we don't have the Poodle, so we're gonna have to use this guy. Means we're gonna need, and we'll make that bear. Actually, we'll make it trust. That's gonna give us 2,600 meters per second of delta V. Okay, 2,800. So we only need four, about 2,000 more. Not even 2,000 more, like 1,800 more. No. Yeah, 1,800 more. So sea level, go with one of these. Actually, let's go with 2. And then I guess we could go with a skipper. That's probably a lot more engine than we. Probably a lot more engine. Thrust to weight's actually not great. But we do have 2,400 meters per second of delta V at sea level. So we can go ahead and these of them. Yeah, we lost a lot of our really good engines. Lost a lot of our really good engines. Don't need a whole lot more delta V. We might be able to do it. Engines. Throw these guys on there like that. So these will all fire. We want this guy to fire at the same time as that guy. That's going to give us tons more thrust weight than we actually need. Tons more thrust weight than we actually need. Oh yeah, that's plenty. That will definitely get us where we need to go. That's more rocket than we honestly need, but it'll get us where we need to go, and that's all that matters. Drink water, beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat. Okay. So that's going to give us a thrust weight of 2.14 and a thrust weight of 0.8 once these engines burn out, which they will burn out relatively quickly. And then when this comes off, we'll be back up to almost 2. That's fine. That works. Plenty of delta V. This is Deep Probe 2. And we will save that. Oh, shit. Who's going to fly it, though? Who's going to fly it, though? It's going to have to be Merlo Kerman. And she's already on a mission. Launch it. All right. So we've got 5 rockets being built right now. 5 rockets being built right now. We're not going to build the Eve probe yet because I don't have all of the technology that I want to use on it yet. But once we have the technology that I want, which is, I think, this, maybe, that might be the only. Ooh, rover bits. Oh yeah, we have 3.75 meter rockets now. I forgot we get the big old boys from actually, chat, I think we could probably build the probe for Eve as well. I mean, we're not going to have all the experiments that I want to have on it, but we should have plenty. We need. All right. So for our mission to Eve, we need a satellite in synchronous orbit, return from a flyby of Eve. That's going to be a little bit more difficult, but I think we can pull it off. And then position a satellite in orbit of Gilly. We might be able to do this with one mission. We might be able to do this with one mission. So let's go ahead and build that rocket too. Go ahead and build that rocket too. Get them all going. So the Eve mission is going to take 1330, so about 1500. About 5,000, about 6,000 delta V total. So we're going to go with the probe. Nope, not the Octo. We're going to take this guy with us. And we're going to throw a couple of batteries on him. We're going to throw the action wheel. An antenna. We're also going to want science. I have a better idea. Let's do this. Let's put. This is going to need about 2,300 meters. 2,300 meters per second of delta V. Now, science. Okay. Now, do we want to try to get topography data as well? I don't think we're going to want to try to get topography data. I think that's going to end up ending in failure. So right. Coupling. Tanks. I think we're gonna we might want to spark an amp. An amp might do it. Ant might. We're gonna be moving really. We're not gonna be moving incredibly fast. Just a couple of 3x2 photovoltaic panels on here, like so, and we're gonna need a pretty powerful. Well, I think this one. I think this one might be the only. So we're gonna go like that. Actually, this might be. All right, how much delta V are we gonna have in vacuum? Let's put some more. Oh crap! I don't have the gold. Okay. Let's put. Actually, take a little bit more. Actually, that, it's too big. Okay, never mind then. Guess we'll just guy. Yeah, that's gonna have to be us. That's gonna have to do it. And then it's gonna need RCS. Well, it's got a reaction wheel. It's got a reaction wheel. That'll be fine. Let's do that. Let's roll with this. So this is gonna be our actual probe. Oh, we need a parachute. Shit. We need a parachute. Okay. Shouldn't weigh very much though. Yeah, it's 5 tons. We can get 5 tons. So might be a little bit, but if we can get, we might be able to pull it off. I think we can pull it off. I think we can pull it off. This will be our Eve probe. What should we name the Eve missions, chat? The unmanned Eve missions. Put a fairing on it. All right, and we're gonna need. Let's go for 6K. 3K, 2K. That's way too. Okay. That's 20. Yeah. Crap. All right. So let's see here. That's 44. That's fine. That's fine. Um, 'kay. Throw some guy just for, let me check my delta V and my thrust to weights. 1.6, that's good. 1. That's good. 0.09. Oh yeah, well. So we got 1281, so about 13. $5K. So 1281. 1281 plus 2187 is 30 foot one about 12. Yeah, that's plenty. We're good. This is going to get us there. So just for safety, all right, and let's make sure that, so that fires, that ejects, that fires, and that deploys. That ejects, fires. Set up our action groups. System 1, solar. There we go. Save it. Let's go ahead and get some launch clamps on it. Send it. All right. So we built all of the rockets. This was a mistake. Doing it this way was a mistake. But that's okay. It's gonna be. We are ready to. We're gonna go ahead and get one of these rockets up in a polar orbit. Probably not gonna fly all of them today. We've got about 30 minutes left on stream, so. All right, there we go. Just needed to map my hotkeys. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, chat. I will be right back. All right, chat. I don't know. I haven't decided about this um vehicle timer. I mean, it's great for realism and planning and things like that, but it really slows down the game, and I don't know if I like it. So I'm gonna sleep on it. We might get rid of it. All right, so this rocket is going into a polar orbit of Kerbin. So it is going to take quite a bit more delta V to get there, but it should be fine. We're going to go ahead and launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oops, fucked that up already. All right, so with a polar orbit, not about the size, about how to use it to get to a polar orbit. Yeah, short, fat, and slow gets the job done. Polar orbits are a little bit tricky because it does take a lot of. Actually, I want to keep going. I want to keep going. I want to push this. I want to push this out to about 200. It does take a lot more. Not quite there yet. Have to be good enough. That should extend everything. Did it work? It did. Excellent. Excellent. All right, so we want to get our velocity vector to exactly 90 degrees. And we want to do that earlier. The earlier we do it, the less it's going to cost us. That's probably pretty close. Yep, that's perfect. What we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and add a maneuver at the apoapse. And we're going to burn until our periapse is about 200 kilometers above the surface of the planet. Right about there. That's a 46-second burn, so we shouldn't have any problem with communication because we already do have relay set up. And they should still be in position. Yeah, they're still in position. They're still in. So we're good. We don't need to worry about that too much. Let's get oriented here. We're not going to use all of this fuel to finish this burn. What I intend to do is I intend to drop this while we're still in a suborbital trajectory, so this falls back to the planet, and then using the 876 meters per second of delta V on this stage here. Oh, that was early. That was early on this stage here to get us where to get us into an actual orbit. And then we'll deploy our experiments. But we're not ready to do that yet. Yeah, that's pretty close. We're gonna lose a lot of thrust to weight on the after we release, so There we are. That's us. We are in a pretty damn close to a polar orbit. Close enough that it's not going to matter. If not a polar orbit. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to orient the spacecraft like so. The reason that I want to do it that way is because, no, that's not right. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. Um, actually, I think I want to south. So trying to figure out how I want to do this. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll give us pretty good coverage. Be consistent. Roll just a little bit. I've got my photovoltaics on it and no, not on this one. This one they're not on it. All right, so we're good now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and open this. And we're gonna go ahead and start our scans. And we're gonna see what kind of power draw we're looking at. Looks like we're still good. Start scan multispectral. We're still generating more electricity than we're using. And start scan SAR. All right, we are now using more electricity than we are let's take a look at our experiments and make sure that everything is working. Okay, surface has to be in daylight for this one to work. Interesting. This one, surface also has to be in daylight. This one should be working though. All right, so let's go ahead and accelerate and see if we start getting mapped, getting the biomes. Nope, okay, this isn't working. Let's turn this off. Why is it not working? What's going on? It says that it's working. There we go. All right, so we can see it now. So as you can see, this little tiny strip right here is all of the stuff that we have started mapping. And thank you for the hydrate. As we pass over the planet, we're going to start seeing that fill up a lot faster. So we'll go ahead and time accelerate so for demonstration. And it's going to take a long time. It takes a very long time for this to actually work, but it will eventually pass over the entirety of the planet. problem that we're going to run into is, well, for one, it can only scan the planet in daylight, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. We can check our timers here. We've still got 4 days left before that construction is finished, so we can speed this up a lot faster. And it is very quickly filling up. And it will continue to do this even if we're not actively viewing the satellite. So we can come back in a little while and we can send all of this data back to Kerbin. All right. So this guy's going to keep doing his job. Let's go launch our next mission. That open. All right, so this guy is doing the same thing that the other ones was doing, but we're going to take him to the moon. So first thing we got to do is put him in orbit of Kerbin, and then we'll fly to the moon, get into a polar orbit of the moon, and begin scanning the moon's surface as well. Okay. This solar panel might not work. Oops. God damn it. Definitely. Isn't it? It's pretty too. Good stream. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. All right, let's take a look at our orbit. 80K, 83K. That's good. I am going to be right back, chat. I got to drink some water real quick. But I'm going to be right back. I got to take the dog out. He's not going to wait. I'll be right back. Never mind. He did not need to go out. He just thought he just thinks he just needed some water. But he's good now. Let's go ahead and set the Mun as our target. And ideally, when we set up this maneuver, we're going to aim for we're going to be able to we'll be able to get a polar orbit before we even actually get to a polar flyby, I should say. So that's the goal, is a polar flyby. Of the Mun. So we'll do this. Right there. That'll give us a free return trajectory, so that should get rid of our debris. Warp to next maneuver. -31-second burn, so we'll burn it at T-minus 15 seconds as always, about half the time of remaining time. Why are you trying to communicate with? Aren't you trying to communicate with satellites? Satellites all over the place. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. All right, and then we'll go ahead and ditch stage more, and then right about here, add a maneuver. Burn prograde. That looks pretty close to polar orbit to me. go ahead and jump to the next one. We're going to have to actually look at the satellite here. "17-second burn." We got That's beautiful. All right. And right here, go ahead and add a maneuver. Capture. It's not what. A lot more than I wanted. There we go. $100 kilometers, give or take. Warp to that one. That is a 1minute and 36-second burn. So that's a long burn. This one's going to be a slow burn, chat. All right, so that's about 45 seconds, T minus 45 seconds when we fire this one off. I'm not landing on the Mun this time. We're just gonna orbit. That's all we're doing. It's just an orbit. Yeah, like the gum. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. 5 gum is the best. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, that is actually pretty perfect. So the only thing left that I want to do, I want to push this out to a circular orbit. Be about there. 211, 214, that's close enough. Zip on over that way. You know the Hubba Bubba gum roll things? Those are fine. I haven't tried those. I'm not familiar with that one. All right, so we'll warp time to our final burn on this mission. where we will push our periaps out to a circular orbit. That's pretty close. That'll do us. So now we just got to orient ourselves so that our solar panels will always be facing the sun. Then we have to start our visual scan and start our multispectral scan. And then we can open this up. Warp time. As you can see, it is filling up. We've got 2 days before our next rocket is constructed. It's going to Minmus to do this exact same thing. That's the problem here. Why did it reset? Why did it reset? I don't understand. I don't understand why it reset. What happened here? I don't know what happened, but it reset. That's fine. It'll still get its job done. Let's go launch this last rocket. All right, we are ready to go one more time and launch. hang out, wait until we get up into space, then push for orbit. Are in space. I'm going to go ahead and deploy all of our little pieces. They're all deployed. Okay, that looks good. Let's set Minmus as our target. We're actually already in pretty excellent position. Fire for Minmus. So go ahead and do that. Do a plane change en route. This is 46 million meters. So hey, look, we got a free return trajectory and everything. That's crazy. That's crazy how far up it pushed us. All right, so let's go to focus 2. Okay. Zip on out there. We're not even going to wait. We're just going to go. Okay. Beautiful. Right about here, we'll add another one. Oh, too far. Way too far. Warp to the next. That's fine. Wait, what? Why? Okay, we're good. Never mind. We're good. No worries. I want to take a look at something. That out. All right. So minute 27, so that's about 45 seconds. All right. Okay. We are in orbit. So we want to orient, we want to actually want to adjust our orbit slightly. Make sure that we're in a truly polar orbit. We're going to burn normal about there. Yep. Perfect. Our velocity vector is right on 0 degrees. So we're good. Let's go ahead and orient the spacecraft so that our solar panels will always be sun. And then we can turn on our experiments. Okay. And then if we look at this guy, we can see that the scan has started. Minmus should scan pretty quickly because it's very small. Oops, damn it. All right. Our next mission is ready to fly, but we are going to save it for next time. We are going to go ahead and call it a night there and raid out. If anybody wants to redeem the raid, now would be the time to do it. Otherwise, I will find somebody that we can raid into. Thank you for. All right, in that case, I think we'll go ahead and raid into we'll raid into Kieran. All right, everybody. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna sleep on this build timer mod. I haven't decided if I want to keep it or not. What is happening? Stream is wrapping up. We're done for the night. We've been streaming for 6 hours. It's time to call it quits. So we're gonna raid into Asai Kieran. He's a friend of the channel, and we're gonna give him some love. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Have a wonderful night. I am gonna go ahead and stream again tomorrow, so we will see you then. But until then, fair winds and following seas.